Mete geral para não cometer os gigas. Não, mete. Ou mete outra geral, mete outra geral. Isso, está bom. Try the mics. Go green!
Speak to me, baby. Can you hear me all right?
Yes,
good to go. Thumbs up. Here we are. All right. Let us know when we're live here, Daniel.
Welcome everybody to our semi-final coverage here from the
Beautiful weather.
We were putting on SPF about 20 minutes ago, and then saw the clouds roll in, and it's an absolute torrential rain here. Hopefully it blows its way through.
So we'd like to welcome you, the viewer. We'd like to welcome Team Israel. We'd like to welcome Team Ireland. Welcome Mother Nature. Welcome to our viewers at home. This is Eurolax 6's Women's European Qualifier. Semi-final number 1. The winner will qualify directly for the World Games in Chengdu, China this August. I'm Brian Weber, joined by Anna Pedersen. Anna, I was speaking to both coaches down below. Both teams have actually a similar strategy. They do believe the other team is maybe a little slow getting back in transition. Both teams looking to push the pace here. Israel was able to add Ali Kerwin a little bit late in the week, but on the flip side of that, 2 ejected Irish players got a little bit of a rest. They had a really very early ejection of Maria Durkin. She got, I would say, 3/4 of a game's rest, as well as a later ejection of Aisling Borden in the third quarter. So maybe a little bit of fresh legs on the Irish roster as well, plus a few extra runners compared to the relatively short bench of Israel.
Yeah, I think we've seen both teams go up and down in terms of endurance throughout this tournament, but more than enough skill on both sides with stick skills, with game IQ to supplement that. So it's really going to see how they adjust their strategies coming into this game. Rain already easing up a little bit here.
In all forms of lacrosse, your number 1 player is your goaltender. Coming in today with I would say, a potentially tournament-winning performance. Haley Crosson looking absolutely rock solid in this goaltending position. On the flip side, you will see Eden Chimovic starting for Israel. Certainly a little bit of Ireland bringing only 1 goaltender, Israel having 2, and the homegrown product of Liel, I'm always rough with the last names here, but Aseag, as a second goaltender. And those goaltenders have played roughly 50-50. And both goaltenders not struggling, but certainly not having the dominant performance that Crosson has had.
Exactly, and I think we'll see them adjust throughout this game.
Weather will be a factor. Weather's always a factor, but fortunately both teams always play in the same weather. These fields holding up quite nicely. Not in action until yesterday's quarterfinal action.
And I will give an update to our extended streaming options that we do have from Field 1 and Field 2. It was planned to have the women's games continue on those fields today. We had not just this weather system this morning, but 2 overnight. We've decided to move all those women's games over to Field 4, which is artificial turf, to ensure that those games are fulfilled regardless of any deterioration we see throughout the day. So on those Field 1 and Field 2 streams, you will see our Eurolec 6's Men's Cup for as long as those fields hold out.
I did see some beautiful photographs of like some standing water ankle deep. And do you remember as a kid when this would happen? And just after the game, you take a whole dive in the puddle.
Oh, we would bring, I mean, I played in Texas for a few years. You'd have extra garbage bags in the back seat to make room for your head and then do a slip and slide through the ditches.
There you go. So awaiting a little, I think there might be a little bit of a pause to see if the storm system passes through here. We'll give you a little bit of a break, but we'll be back for the opening draw of this first quarter after this.
Shot clocks aren't working.
Quick update here from us in the commentary booth. There is an issue with the shot clocks. So we will be taking a quick break here to ensure that we can get everything reset. May take a couple minutes. You can see they've gone dark now. And we'll come back to you when we have more news. Talk to you soon.
Hello and welcome back. We do have some functioning shot clocks here on field 1 for semifinal action. Both teams returning to the field. A little worse for wear, a little wet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little chilly with this rain. Hopefully they'll
Tell you what,
get
in
some
game
fast runs off the beginning.
Once you get moving, once you get running, you'll be just fine. It looks like Liel Aseag will be the starting goaltender for Israel. Both goaltenders have alternated. No true starter, no true number 1, number 2. And of course, Haley Crossan will be the Ireland, the one and only.
Most teams bringing only one goalie, I'd say, to this
I
tournament.
would say the predominant tendency has been one.
Yeah.
I do know Netherlands has 2, Germany has 2, Israel has 2. That might be the end of my working knowledge of goaltenders, but that's all right.
A lot more flexibility in sixes, though. You can use a field player to dress up as the goalie and take that spot if you need a backup.
If there was an injury.
If there was an injury.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll see Rachel Rosen taking the draw against Maria Durkin.
Much shorter distance to clear the ball here as well. If you are a field player stepping into that role.
Sure.
Eight minutes on the clock here as we get this first draw.
I like the energy from the sidelines.
Yeah.
Not something I'm typically impressed with or not impressed with. Not something I really pay attention to much at all. But both these teams trying to warm up their bodies, psych up their teams, and get ready for arguably the most important game of this EuroLax Sixes Cup.
That's going to be
Not a super high draw.
not a super high draw, but over the heads of both players, so we'll progress here.
Keep an eye on Rosenzweig here. Certainly, I would say the most talented ball handler of this Irish team, of a very talented team. Egan, one of the captains and leaders of this program, came back after a hiatus to join the box team. Rosenzweig underneath. Save Aseag. Kerwin has the loose ball. And Israel will successfully hold off Ireland with a save off of the shins of Aseag. Cycling up ahead for...
A lot of nice movement here from the Israeli offense. You can see them spreading out this defense. Ireland wants to press out and take out these passing lanes.
Shot into the stick there. Nice first to take for Rachel Rosen. Both goaltenders starting this opening frame with saves back to back. 2 minutes already passed here, which is a quarter of a quarter. We're an eighth of the way through this game. Lightning fast lacrosse.
Yeah, and they're going to have to remember that this goalie is left-handed here on Ireland.
It's true. Right-handed goalies, left-handed goalies. Often the left-handed goalie messing with the shooter, not intentionally. Oh, wow, good defensive pressure there.
Nice little flick.
Rosen. Egan, feet in front. I do believe Israel stepped in the crease. That will not matter. Shot clock went off, but there was no whistle following the shot clock, so that will not be assessed a delay of game against Ireland. Rosen, patiently, waiting for Kerwin. Has some space. Kerwin, swimming through. Kaufman.
Catherine DeCourt there trying to get player-on-player defense there.
Healthy pressure
First
there
appearance
from
here.
Noni Anderson, one of the longest serving players of this Ireland national team.
Really making a difference on every end of the field here in this tournament. Great interference there from, not interference, stick in the air by Catherine DeCourt.
You saw Kerwin. Oh, that's going to be a delay of game there. That's the delay of game we were just speaking about.
Exactly.
You do have to provide 3 meters, if I'm not mistaken.
3 meters, and the whistle can start before those 3 meters are achieved there from the fouling player, but you have to allow that player with the ball to then reach that 3 meter mark before you then
Not that I know what meters are, but oh wow, and Rachel Rosen does not want to sit down as that seat is
very
soaked.
wet chair.
I'm not sure if the officials are going to make a, she has one knee there and her teammate coming over and handing her a cloth, but technically that clock is not supposed to run unless you're sitting. I hope we're having
Abby
some,
Stoller there with the assist on the
I hope we're having
on
some,
the
some
towel.
human forgiveness for the conditions here. And out comes the sun.
Nice
handling
ball
here.
movement here. not able to finish. You can see we saw that a bit yesterday, making that feed into traffic.
Shot wide. No touch there. Asag was tracking that ball nicely, but a good shot attempt from Abigail Nolan. Rosen all the way ahead. We'll have a shot attempt here. Crosson up to the task.
Nice job by the Irish defense there, able to take her just a little bit offline, delay that pass, or delay that shot attempt so the goalie could get settled.
Feeds low. That pass will be picked off.
Beautiful.
Stoller does not have much of a transition opportunity here. Maybe a wise timeout from, just seeing how that play was going to develop. That's a wise timeout from the Israeli coaching staff. Head coach, I'm not actually sure which coach is head coach, so I'm not going to say head coach.
Ian
I was
Kaddish.
speaking, so Kadish and I were speaking that coaches cannot score goals, but I did say, if you do call a timeout and a goal is scored, I do credit coaches with timeout goals. So we'll see if Israel can notch the first goal of this semifinal matchup after this timeout.
Yep. He's joined by Kate Goldstein, I believe her name is, joining us from Georgetown University in the United States.
Fortunate enough to have dinner with them last night, and we just kind of talked just through what they thought of this game. And I think these are actually very similar rosters. I do believe the top Irish players and the top Israeli players are a similar level. And I think we had an agreement that I think Ireland just has more of players at that level than maybe Israel does. I think this knotted, well, it's still zeros, right? We're still not, but an even game so far. We'll see what that looks like when both teams kind of have some tired legs and they go to the depth of their bench.
And get used to this field.
Exactly. Field conditions potentially trying out, but don't hold your breath. Kaufman cycles it back behind for Rosen. Up for Kerwin. Solid defensive pressure from Rosenzweig. And the first goal of the game will go to the veteran, Allie Kerwin, the 31-year-old, making her return to the program.
Getting that goal off stick for the goalie, top left-hand corner.
An upstate New York product.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
The official has said stop all clocks. I don't know if we have a shot clock problem again, but that did take away a scoring opportunity from Aisling Boyd. Whether it was a correct whistle or not, I'm not sure what the context was here, but we're just reset that shot clock to 23 seconds. You know what? We're not going to get this one. It's all right.
A little bit of rain coming through here.
So
17, Aisling Boyd will start with the ball here.
We do need to go back a play. Actually, that was a coaching timeout goal for Israel.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mr. Kadish. You're on the scoreboard.
Aisling made her debut with Team Ireland in the Women's Box Championships last summer in Utica. First appearance in sixes. As they get organized here, get some communication going before this whistle comes.
I wonder if the rain is affecting those clocks. Electronics and rain, historically not friends. The single-side official is returning to his post. However, the trail does still have her hand raised in the air. I'm wondering if there's some sort of communication error between the table staff and those clocks. We do hope everyone's buttons are working correctly.
A lot of cables covered in plastic bags and tape today. Ensure that the rain doesn't interfere, but
funny enough, this is my third year Lac Sixes of 4. This is the fourth hosting of this event. I missed last year. I'm not sure of the occasion, but we did have rain all 3 of the years I was here. I'm not sure if last year was a wash or if it was actually probably beautiful skies. If I'm not here, what better weather tends to come out?
We're on the coast, lots of wind, lots of weather moving through.
The Algarve is a beautiful place. I went for a nice little jog on the beach this morning. Big waves, but quite beautiful scenery.
Nice defensive pickup there by Rachel Rosenberg off the crease.
There's a hand in the air. Aisling Boyd was fouled. I do believe we're going to see Rachel Rosen head to the bench. Interference is the call. Certainly the more minor of those calls. You know, it did look like a stick maybe got Aisley Boyd a little high, but you can rack up as many green cards as you so choose. This is the second such green card for Rachel Rosen. Ireland obviously not able to connect on their first 30-second power play. We'll see if they can convert on the second.
They're going to need to have, I think, a little bit more dynamic movement here in the center of the attacking area. Israel really ready to collapse on those feeds in front of goal.
I'm not seeing the ball in the stick of Rosenzweig very much. I mean, you're talking about certainly one of the top potential players at this event, and she did not touch the ball once on that. Oh, there's an interesting play. A triple team.
Nice.
Numerically advanced.
Nice recovery there.
What a play, hustle play there from Brooke Frischman. Absolutely fantastic hustle effort there, tracking down Abigail Nolan and picking her pocket. Israel will be able to return to 5-on-5 lacrosse as Kerwin jogs up over the center line. Watched by Orla Howlett. Howlett playing a physical, fast game. Rosen has a feed in front. Kerwin, her second of the game.
Really have to have accurate passes there when you're going through the goalie, through a pair of offense and defense to get to that feed. Really nice finish there.
Your score will improve to Allie Kerwin 2, Ireland 0. As we approach 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The hand does go up.
Good call there from the officials. Waiting to see if Israel is able to capitalize on this advantage.
Rosen didn't see the single side official. She was looking at the official behind her saying, hey, where's the call? The hands up on the far side. So Israel will head, assuming this is not a minor penalty and assuming there's no goal, Israel will head to the power play. 5 to shoot. Shot, goal for Rosen. And there's the scenario I was talking about. So we will stay 5-on-5. No harm, no foul. Howlett, maybe her first or second touch of the game with that ball in her stick. Certainly someone who's going to need to have a good day if they're able to recover for this 3-0 deficit. Anderson.
There we go. We got a little bit more movement here off ball. I think we saw Ireland struggle to create the room necessary to get those one-on-ones yesterday. Nice little improvement there. Wonderful finish there from number 2, Orla Howlett.
I would like to thank Orla Howlett. Players who have different colored shoes. Obviously, we can see the orange undershirt of Kerwin with the ball here. Players who make it easy to identify them. Much easier for the commentating crew. Cycling behind is Kaufman. Up ahead for Frischman. Frischman. Not a whole lot of muscle on that one, but that's off the goaltending stick of Crossan. I feel like I just have to pronounce it like a French pastry. That's croissant.
I have not had the chance to check with her on pronunciation.
I mean, it looks pretty simply spelled, right? You don't really pronounce the T in croissant anyway, do you?
No, but you never know. You may have a traditional Irish pronunciation here.
Sprinting is Frischman. Howlett cashes 2 straight, and we have a 1-goal game once again.
Let's fucking go!
2 straight goals for Orla Howlett. I did say that she's going to need to have a big game. I'm wondering how loud I said that. You might have heard me and said, oh, you know what? Here I come.
And I think you can see, especially up top here, these Irish defenders, really great communication, especially on these switches here, picking up the player, understanding where the drive's coming from.
Did you see how long Haley Crossan was waiting for that ball?
Exactly.
Look, that's just great goaltending. Playing a high crease. Rosenzweig.
Oh, wonderful feed here.
Down, standing tall as Asayag. What a save. Robbing the last second opportunity from Aisley Boyd. A great first quarter here, 3-2 in favor of Israel after the opening frame. I'm Brad Weber, joined by Anna Pedersen. We will be back for second quarter action after this.
out of, how do you ask about this thing? Why is it?
Welcome back to a 1-goal game here, everyone. Ireland in the lead here.
Israel in the lead here.
Israel in the lead.
They both start with I.
We're starting a little
We-
off kilter
don't
today.
Say we're starting a little off kilter. I'm doing a fantastic job. We're joined by Anna Pedersen. Once again, reminding everyone of the stakes. This is the first of 2 semifinals taking place today. The winner will directly qualify to the World Games in Chengdu, China this coming August. Rosenzweig can't handle that one. A little bit of a
Lucky to have a little bit of a field here to slow that ball down.
shot clock not functioning again. Maybe a benefit for Ireland. That was not a scoring chance. Boyd certainly had a scoring chance taken away by this faulty electronic situation. But I think this one actually is going to work out in the favor of Ireland because that was a little bit of a broken play. Coaching staff
Definitely not
around
happy.
like you walk around at the DMV, not too happy to be here, but here we are. Ball will go from the stick of Rosenzweig into the cross of Noni Anderson. Anderson, a left-handed player. Rosenzweig will take her place on the right-handed player's side of the field. Shot clock.
Trying to tally down here. Experiencing some issues.
At what point do you think they just go to the tables and say, hey, you know what, we're going to do a non-visible shot clock and we'll let everybody know at 10 and the officials will count down from 10?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I know they had an issue on one of the men's fields yesterday as well.
It is unfortunate when we do rely so much on technology, but
I don't think we had problems the first 2 days. We still had a little bit of weather, but mostly sunshine. I think it was when these downpours started coming in. And, I mean, it was really visible on film how immediate and strong that rain was. There was standing water all over the city.
you can see the creases of these goaltenders where the goaltenders are moving back and forth, taking the brunt of the abuse, but obviously out there's 2 meters. Again, I don't know what a meter is, but the immediate section out in front of these creases taking the brunt of the abuse as well.
And the coach's walk, or in the substitution area. I think that's the first lines we actually needed to redraw for out the bench areas.
As coaches, we've accused players of killing grass when they're standing still and not moving their feet. So
here we go, counting down to unfortunately, we almost got it.
I would assume this clock will be set at somewhere in the 25 to 23 second range.
They're trying.
Let's hope this is the final pause in action.
I think what we can expect is maybe if they think it needs extended attention, we see a longer halftime than what was planned.
We do have a wonderful crew here, both operations on the field as well as our video guys. We'd like to give a quick shout out to Play It.
But I think soon we may see some interference by the officiating team.
Some excitement coming here from the benches. Not sure the rationale here. We are quite a ways up in the commentary booth, the bleachers.
I think we'll maybe silence our mics for
Sure, we'll give
a
you a
stint
quick break
and
from our voices.
come back
and
when
we'll
the action resumes.
So the ball is returned to the stick of Noni Anderson, and I believe the situation was as simple as unplugging and plugging back in. And right off the bat, Rosenzweig, the original ball killer at the time of that technical timeout, scores her first goal of the game.
They're going to be happy to have that result here.
Yeah, right? A free timeout, a little bit of a rest, but ends up in a goal. After what, there was an errant pass and was a little bit of a broken play, so let's settle it down and score a goal. So maybe Israel did have a timeout for a goal. Maybe Ireland can count that as a timeout for a goal.
Plenty of time to communicate from both sides.
Circling behind the net.
See
Sharp.
this.
Kerwin.
Setting up for that crease roll. A little bit of interference there.
I would say Kerwin probably not happy with how she got to the ground, but no call from the officials. Not really much contact. She was open, but she was more or less standing still. So a little easy to slide to. Good defense here from Rosenberg.
A little stationary here off ball from Ireland. You can see they're making it too easy, I think, for this Israeli team to keep their eye on the ball.
Nice pick from Aseag into the stick of Frischman. Will clear. Has a ball up ahead. Swing in front. The hand goes up. Maybe he needs to pull that one a little early as Abby Stoller, but we will see at least a major assessed here.
It's a yellow going up.
So that'll be a 1-minute foul assessed to Ireland. Having a seat in her
For Maggie
lovely
Egan.
wet chair is Maggie Egan, captain of this team. Co-captain, along with
I think
Noni Anderson.
teams have come in with 1, 2, 3 captains, and you just have to choose one captain per game. Only one captain on the field for these games, also the speaking captain. I think for the official side, it creates a lot of clarity. There's only going to be one person speaking to you during a game.
I don't believe Israel scored on their last power play. Back door. That'll be an errant pass. That soft ground, allowing Kerwin time for the ball. However, 8 seconds to shoot here. Getting past the defender. Kerwin into the stick of Crossan.
That's her
Simple
strong
save for
side.
Crossan. Yep, that's a left-handed goalie for you.
Great job here here by the Ireland defense as well. We saw a lot of teams teased into that walling call with that defensive slide low along the crease, and Ireland did a great job to hold themselves out of that and just have the confidence that that top defensive player was going to slow down that drive.
5 to shoot. Ball in the stick of Howlett. Shot save. Asag had a bit of pace on that shot from Howlett. Kerwin. We'll see pressure from Maggie Egan fresh off her foul. Rosen circling that like a shark circling a boat. Looking for an opportunity here. Good defense from Anderson. Anderson broke a stick yesterday, playing defense just the same way as
Oh, wow, what a wonderful knockdown there.
from Anderson again. Ball still loose. No, unable to get a shot out of that is Israel.
Oh, wow.
Quick sub opportunity, but 1 second from perfect.
Rolls out of bounds there from Aisling Boyd.
1 second from perfect. You see that they're trying for that, because if I can come out of the left corner of that box and you come out of the right, we can gain 10
10
yards.
meters.
So, meters. Big heavy pressure here from Boyd. Kerwin getting through it. Fantastic defense from Boyd. And a matching effort from Maggie Egan.
Causing that errant pass there as the shot clock expires.
That might have been just a dump, just to say, hey,
Yeah.
you know what, let's dump in the corner and let's get our girls back on defense, play 5-on-5.
Hallo Kamera, hallo Stream.
2 of Ireland's
Geht's
3
euch?
goals have been broken situations for Howlett. Let's say, hey, let's try to avoid that. Wow.
That's why you got to
Fantastic
practice
individual effort.
wrist strength in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
3-on-2 Oh,
Timeout White
interesting
here.
timeout. They had a 3-on-2 opportunity brewing.
And we have a tied game. Didn't even cross my mind to check.
Well, when it does cross your mind to check, we do have a 3-3 tied score here. Israel empty this frame. Ireland scoring the only goal of the quarter. We're just past the halfway mark of the second quarter. 3:35 on your clock. Not sure if you have a visible game clock at home, but we'll try to give you some updates here. 3:35 remaining in the first half. A quick 30-second timeout. Not really a whole lot of time to correct major issues, but say, hey, look, let's set this up. Bingo, bango, bango, go. Commentary booth, I can tell you this feels a lot longer than 30 seconds. I would love to see a little more live action return back to the field right now, so I have something to talk about. Maybe the story of this game so far is Liel Aseag walking back to her crease now. Certainly up to the task today. I would say Ireland is out shooting Israel. But matching that effort on the other end has been Haley Crossan.
Strong performance by both goalies.
Yeah, there's been 6 goals in the game. There's certainly been 15 saves between the two goaltenders.
You can follow along at Point Bench for all those live stats.
We love Point Bench. Oh no.
They're asking to reset the shot clock here.
I'm so nervous now. Every time I see the trail official coming over to the bench, I'm like, oh no.
You can be sure that they have the bench staff watching that like a hawk.
We have fantastic bench staff here. We have fantastic statisticians. I know Robert Stuck is helping out. Just a fantastic crew of people who can make a game happen. There's probably more people making this game happen than there is on one individual roster of players. So we do thank everyone who.
Beautiful feed there.
Nice twisting goal for Ilana Kaufman. You see how she reached to the stick side of Crossan, then twisted it back to the off-stick side. Had a little help to the floor there for Rosen. But a proper forecheck for Ireland, returning to the offensive possession. Rosenzweig. Over into the stick of Kendra Harris. Harris has her ball taken away. Off to the races. However, a foul preceded that loose ball, and we will not see Israel go on the breakaway. So Israel retaking that 1-goal lead, scoring their first goal of the quarter. 4-3 your current score with 2:41 remaining in the half.
That's going to be number 7, Brooke Frischman. Oh.
We're in the second quarter here. First half action still. Power play opportunity for Ireland. Big shot. Off the mark. I want to see another foul, it looks like. Can we see Walling?
There we
Walling
go.
will
Our
be
first
assessed.
walling of the game here.
Looks like Rosenberg will head to the chair. The plastic chair, not the electric chair. So 2 players down. Certainly cannot be a long foul remaining in the clock for Frischman. Harris finds the open player. Tries tucking it. A nice save on Maggie Egan. Liel Asiag up to the task, getting down low for that one.
I think it's really important for Ireland to capitalize on this here. I think in the past 2 drives, you know, they're
Save by
they're
Asiag.
going in on double teams and things like this. They're not taking the strongest path to goal.
Certainly not up to either of those opportunities. Not the opportunity you want in a power play. Veteran.
Strong one-on-one defense here from Aisling Boyd.
Swimming out of a double team was Kerwin. Try forcing it into the stick of Rosen.
Kendra Harris there, ready to prevent that
Garbage
shot.
goal. Nothing for Kerwin. She's shaking her head in disbelief.
I think we used the word grit yesterday to describe both our teams in our quarterfinal
grit.
matches, and I'm seeing it again from both sides here.
A 1-1 frame so far. would you call this a heavy drizzle, or is this a gentle shower?
We got nothing right now.
We do still have rain falling, but in comparison, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
Sprinkle.
Asiag up to the task once again. 1 minute to play here in your second quarter. Oh, the hand is up.
You could see, I don't think
Hammered.
Israel had an eye on that defensive player.
Coffin was hammered by 2 Ireland defenders in that situation. Noni Anderson denying Stoller the opportunity to run through the crease. Almost needs to avoid a.
I think they're going to wait for the shot clock to expire to get that foul.
Two officials do have a hand up. I'm wondering if this is a 2-person. We'll wait for the call from the official.
Green card for Maggie Egan. Oh no, she might just be
Someone will need to sit.
She will be taking a seat.
Kerwin will start with the ball. Kerwin ahead for Frischman. Frischman will survey the field and captain this feet in front. Knocked down by a stick of, I think that was Marion Durkin.
Nice adjustment there by the defense. You can see
Kerwin
crimping
has
in a little bit more there
shot
on their
clock here.
defense.
In front, big check. Fantastic defensive play by Lucy Poulin. And that one cannot find home. A fortunate bounce off the shot clock, and Crusson will bounce that one ahead for Anderson.
You can see the rain's back, and they're going to go for it.
Oh, no. Hold on.
I think we're going to see an expulsion here.
But did she move in front of the shot?
Actually, and if it came off of a bounce, that will not count as a dangerous
the officials are getting together now.
propel.
We're going to stay with you through the half.
See if we can get a replay here. It was off.
We're going to.
Was it off the ground?
We're going to.
Can we see one more replay of that to our tech team?
Official pointing
Camera
card out
unfortunately
now.
not able to take that, but we're going to go into halftime here regardless.
Tell you what, we're going to give you a break for halftime. I'm going to take a personal trip down to the table, because if this is Noni Anderson out of the game, that could be a potentially seismic shift in this game. You do see both coaches, speaking of the referees, well, you don't see it because it's behind the tent. So I'm going to go ahead and
Let's
get
see if
the
we get
call here now.
maybe a little bit more. No, unfortunately the camera, I think, panned away at the exact moment. So we'll be off mic until we join you after halftime.
Hallo Stream, willkommen in der Pause. Mit der Kamera. Trying out for Euros, Mate? Sorry? You're trying out for box Euros? Yeah. You mean Prague? Next year. The European Championship in Poland. Field. You know the track women who have a box team? They're trying to make something, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just curious. I don't think there is like a lot of girls that are interested. I guess when it's in Prague, they will. Should be easy enough to manage.
Okay, so thank you for joining us back for the start of the second half here. I did have the chance to go down and speak with the officials during the halftime break. Potentially seismic, game-altering call. Noni Anderson in the dying seconds and potentially after the whistle. That's certainly a factor in the official's explanation. A red card foul has been assessed to Noni Anderson. That shot that she took in the dying second, trying to get a last-second shot, buzzer beater, right? Hit a Israeli defender in the belly, certainly above the knee. And so this is an ejection foul. I don't see the value in that shot necessarily if, it's 3-2-1 compared to the ramifications if I am to hit a player.
Very high-risk decision to make, but you can understand why she was trying to get that final shot in.
And the first goal on this expulsion measure is scored by Israel. They'll take a lead of 5-3 in the immediate seconds. A nice, simple goal from Ilana Kaufman. I'm not calling it a easy goal, but certainly made it look like she's done this a couple 100,000 times. Taking a little time out of the clock is Maggie Egan behind the goal.
Israel will be on a power play here for 2 minutes.
Watched by the goal scorer Kaufman. Ball ahead for Catherine DeCourt. That pass will roll harmlessly off the end line. And Rosen will head back to pick a fresh one up off the line. So Noni Anderson, maybe not the top scorer for Ireland, but between the lines, that is their workhorse. This is certainly going to be a hill they're going to have to climb. Shot low. Israel stuffed by Croissant. Croissant comes throwing it to the box, not throwing up in the box. Big ball ahead here.
Just not able to secure that ball in the stick for number 9, Marie Durkin.
But a fantastic look from Gabby Rosenzweig. A save there from...
And Israel is able to keep it in bounds with a little flick to safe area there. Brought down the field here by Rachel Rosenberg.
Sorry, I was looking down at the clock here. I thought, another trying to double up on her power play goals is Ilana Kaufman. But here we come the other way. A breakaway goal.
No, we're getting a no-goal call here from the officials.
Goal's good. I think we're going to see a
good.
major called after the fact. This is make it, take it for Ireland.
We'll see if we can get a replay here on the screen.
So Ireland will have the ball. So the goal will stand. A major foul assessed in the act of that shot. You hate to see that effort of Brooke Frischman punished. However, had she just done nothing,
and now this will be a proper power play for Ireland as they retain 5 players on the field following that red card.
So potentially a swing here, right? Not only you get the goal and the ball back and a power play. Rosenzweig handles that tough pass, and Howlett cashes her hat trick goal.
Smart ball movement there by Team Ireland. Looked very calm, looked very collected.
Perfect pass from Rosenzweig, but just a simple finish from Howlett. But I think all credit to the fast hands of Rosenzweig, handling that initial errant pass. And can they cash a power play goal? Kerwin swimming. She'll have a hand up. Could be two hands
smart
up
call
on
from
that
the
one.
official there.
I think she took that one in the nose. Somewhere in the face-ish area. We could see a major.
Waiting for the shot clock to expire here.
Wisely, as every second off that whistle will allow for Frischman to maybe re-enter the game.
That'll be a yellow card on number 19, I believe.
We're seeing,
Claire Sheehan.
we're going to see some 4-on-4 lacrosse for an untold amount of time, as we do have 5:16 remaining in this.
My mistake. That'll be on
Third
number
quarter.
11, Kendra Harris, taking a seat here on the sideline.
So the make it, take it goal is a 2-goal swing, 5-5 your score with 5:16 remaining in the third quarter. Exciting action here. You feel a little bad for Frischman here. She really ran her heart out to track down that breakaway player. She would have been better off doing nothing.
Yeah. Rachel Rosenberg here with the ball for Team Israel.
I think she's going to. We don't know the penalty clock. However, I do believe she's going to hold this one. As Frischman's penalty is now released. Out of the box comes Kaufman. Kaufman, the most recent goal scorer for Israel, and now we'll see Israeli power play. A big knockdown for Lucy Poulin. Gathered by Kerwin. That one off the stick of Crossan. Crossan again up to the task. And now Lucy Poulin will
quick little roll out there to her
have
defense.
a run, yeah. Exciting action here. Israel was down one as well as the expulsion foul.
Too easy to read that for Team Israel. Great pickup there by number 18, Alana Kaufman.
But I could see a 10 count coming here soon. Big ball ahead for Kerwin, avoids the call. And Kerwin all in, all alone. Could be a 2-on-1. Dip dunk goal! Beautiful goal from Abby Stoller. Regaining the lead as Israel had 6-5.
Croissant did a great job of reading that goal. Great
Moses
fake,
like underneath,
high, low, high.
one-on-one. She says, anything you can do, I can do better. Gabby Rosenzweig, beautiful 1-versus-1 take there. Gets underneath and cashes that one home. Ties this one at 6.
I expect we may see a timeout here soon. We got a 6-6 tie with just about halfway through the quarter here.
You have, it's almost not an unwritten rule, but both teams, the coaching staff seem to take timeouts just around that 4-minute mark. However, in a knotted game like this, maybe I'm holding my cards till that fourth quarter.
Exactly. Good idea. Good context there.
Kerwin. Fantastic defense there, but Kerwin able to get past, and again, another goal for Israel. 7-6. Ireland climbing that hill, knotting this one a couple times in this game, but unable to find a lead. Kerwin and Rosenberg will play a 2-on-1 here. Ball ahead. Little tall for Rosenberg. Crossan comes out and makes a save outside her crease. But then she runs back inside her crease.
And we're going to have a little conference here from the officials, but I think they're right to have a whistle here.
Crossan came out to make a check on the stick of Rosenberg, then made a save outside her crease. The officials deemed that she went back inside her crease with that ball. I'm not sure what the foul assessed could be, but I do believe they got the initial call right. This ball should be in the stick of Israel. Dramatic. Yep, so we talked through it, got it right. Ball will stay with Israel. Kaufman will start the ball.
Nice
Down
little
behind.
opportunity to catch their breaths there after that run.
Yeah, again, that was the officials took the time to get the call right, and all the athletes benefit from a little breather. So it's not like it benefits one team or the other. Flip pass, Rosen trying to shake off the Irish defensive.
Great
Claire
job
Sheehan.
trying to get that one-on-one with extra space for that drive.
Two officials agree to have the hand up here. Might just have a simple push on this one. Interference is the call. Aisling Boyd will have a seat. We'll hope those plastic chairs are dried out by now.
Ooh,
Contact.
team-on-team collision there, or just on the edge of the substitution box here. Not sure if that was on the camera.
Let's hope not. Kaufman hitting Frischman. Frischman cycles. Rosenberg has a shot. Bouncing it home is Rosenberg, taking a 2-goal lead on the power play.
Ireland has done a pretty good job in the past few plays of preventing this top left-handed side drive. Even on this last successful goal by Israel, they did have to weave their way through, a couple of defenders to get that shot on goal. They're having to look at the other side of the crease to get those goals successful past
Shot bouncing that one home. Lucy Poulin, fresh off the release of Maggie Egan's penalty. See Noni Anderson on the bench of Ireland. Has to watch the rest of this one after her expulsion. Go for the one-time goal as Frischman kind of fanned on that one.
Lucky save there by, lucky resolution to that play, I'll say, for
Yeah.
Team Ireland,
Yeah.
because you could see they were not able to successfully manage that pick.
But you did see the big stick of Croissant coming crashing down out of the crease to pin that ball to the ground.
Exactly.
Saying, look, we're done here. No one's playing outside of my crease. Boyd has that one checked away. Will go over and back. Howlett does it. Stops playing. Brilliant play there.
wow.
Haley Croissant standing tall, shuts the door. High to high will not fly for Haley Croissant.
Hard angle here. They're going to have to figure out what that next pass is for Ireland.
Oh, and
Off the
I thought
stick,
we were
I
going to
think
see a
there.
2-goal swing here.
Oh, a little bit of an errant pass here from the goalie. And that's going to be Ireland ball.
Weather conditions certainly playing a factor in some sticks here, but I'll tell you what, I don't care what the weather is. Haley Croissant just stood her ground.
I think especially yesterday with the wind on top, you could see the power these goalies were using to offset that headwind.
Whistling that one wide, a quality attempt from Kendra Harris. Good one-on-one move, drops her hands down. I do believe it dropped the goaltender, Asaya, kind of low. Had that shot been on target, I do believe we would have a tie game. However,
4 seconds left here in this quarter. And a great knockdown here from Ireland to secure that possession.
so we did have a 1-goal game at the half. We would stay at a 1-goal game here after the third quarter. 8-7, Israel is leading Ireland. We'll be back with fourth quarter action of Eurolax Sixes after this.
06, 9.
You see some of these doorstop signs?
All right, welcome back. Entering our fourth, potentially final frame. We have not seen overtime yet this week, but I'll say the O word. I'll jinx it. I'd love to see an overtime game in the semifinal. This semifinal, of course, a loaded matchup directly following the result of this game, one team will be granted a place in the World Games in Chengdu, China this August. Both teams looking to punch their ticket.
I think it would be a return trip for either team. I think they've both participated. No, I don't think Ireland has participated in the most recent one. That spot taken by the Haudenosaunee.
Israel did. Ireland men backed out to allow the Haudenosaunee a spot. I'm not sure. Honestly, can't comment. No clue. That was a very busy summer. There was a Women's World Championship the week directly following. That was 2022 we're talking about?
Yep.
Yep, we had a men's European qualifier. Bouncing that one home, the equalizer in the first 30 seconds of the game. Nice goal there from Maggie Egan, I believe. Can't see her jersey number. No, that might have been Mariette Durkin. That was Mariette Durkin. She's been standing completely sideways since scoring that goal. I cannot get her jersey number. Israel with their first touch this quarter. Kerwin off the
target.
Mark. Had the right spot picked on a lefty goalie, right, who's obviously been proven herself quality up high. That was a low shot. And Ireland looking to take their first lead of the game here.
They're going to need to work hard here to create some movement. Israel's not going to
what
allow those
Rosenzweig
easy
wanted to
passes
happen
into the scoring area. Nice pickup there.
Kaufman avoiding that end line, hounded by Rosenzweig. You don't see Gabby Rosenzweig fumble many balls there. Has Kerwin down low. Kerwin surveys. What ball movement from Israel here. That one had to be a goal. Honestly, that many passes, you should score a goal.
You can see Ireland also not totally organized on watching that low player on goal line extended.
Call that our traffic cone defense, and Frischman puts Israel back ahead 9-8. Going for a run is Abigail Nolan. Patient Israeli defense, not pressing out too far. Kendra Harris. I think that one may have been tipped in front by an Israel defender.
Great job by Ireland there, creating space. They let that player have the space one-on-one. Everyone else below goal line.
Asiag was standing there waiting for that ball to enter her stick. I do believe that one may have been tipped by her own defender. Tragic if it's true. However, Kerwin will try to retake that lead. No call here as Kerwin is dumped to the turf.
Nice stop there.
That ball into the stick of Crosson.
I'm okay with that play. I think
here
the goal.
Comes Howlett.
I think the defense there had their feet set.
Howlett.
Oh.
All Swedish, no finish.
What are we going to see here? Kerwin on the deck, back towards the Irish goal the other way. I don't believe there's going to be any call.
We're still getting some attention here on the defensive zone of the field for Team Israel as well.
Officials together. I never saw a hand in the air on either play.
This player, I think, will have to come off the field. A coach has entered the field of play.
Kerwin certainly will be exiting the game. I'm not sure I saw any call on the disruption of Howlett's beautiful run on the breakaway. No call there.
Israel will get possession
off the errant shot from Howlett. You saw the two athletes rolling to the ground there. Came up clean. No rough stuff. No, hey, what are you doing? This ball will be whistled back in on the Israeli end line.
5 minutes to go here in this final quarter.
Potentially final quarter.
Of regulation time.
Now it has to happen. We've said it twice. Rosen jogging over the center line.
Little self-balance error there from Ireland.
Kaufman down for Rosen. Big check there, no call.
You hear the ooh in the stadium there.
Great defense from Durkin again. And that ball thrown away. A nice pickup from Durkin. Fantastic shift defensively for Ireland.
4.5 here left on the
Rosenzweig
clock.
has not had a big day today. We'll look to go one-on-one.
Looking for a question mark here from Ireland. Not
one-
able to get it past the goalie's legs there.
However, getting that one off the leg of the goaltender, that ball will remain with Ireland. Abigail
That's
Nolan.
luck there.
Abigail Nolan thought the ball was not off the goaltender, so she thought that was going to roll out of bounds. Timeout Ireland as they, here we go. We would have an Ireland timeout, and if this is a goal that results in the first lead for Ireland of the game, that's a goal for the coaching staff.
Yeah, and I think Israel has 2 timeouts left in this half.
We did say something nice about the Israeli coaching staff. They had a timeout and a goal, so it's only fair if we're balanced, and Ireland has called a timeout. So all credit to the coaching staff. 4 minutes to go. We're almost exactly halfway. We're 4 minutes and 2 seconds to go in this fourth quarter. So maybe just a timeout to say, all right, get a drink, rest up. This is our game plan. A reminder, we have not seen Allie Kerwin return to the field yet. We'll see if she is healthy. She was the Israeli player taken to the ground there in that one of the most recent Israeli offenses.
We do see Kerwin on the field now.
Sorry?
Kerwin on the field.
Yep, Kerwin has entered the field.
Glad
This
to
will
see
be
her
yeah.
recover from that.
Always nice to see everyone walk away from the field who did start the game. So
nursing that oblique, if we call it from here.
Rosenzweig starts the ball on her stick. Back to Rosenzweig. That shot not on target. Briefly looking at the official, maybe asking for a bit of a tip there off the stick of an Israeli defender, but I didn't see that.
No, looked like a bit of a high give and go there.
It was a beautiful give and go, but unable to get that one on cage. So we will not see a coaching timeout, timeout goal.
3.5 now left on the clock.
Back for Rosen. Rosen loves quarterbacking this offense from behind the net. Pass in front. Save off the stick of Crosson.
Back-to-back give and goes.
No, that one didn't touch anything. What am I seeing?
No, I think that was clear over the goal. I didn't see any.
I need some glasses today.
Any touch there.
Rosenzweig. Guarded by Rosen.
I want to see some different shapes
Shaking,
here.
passing behind. Egan. Egan gets top side. Back for Rosenzweig. Guarded by Rosen still. Up for Poulin. Poulin. Bouncing it for Durkin. Durkin gets over the top. Has the ball taken away. No call.
I don't know if they would have been able to get a shot off there with the shot clock about to expire.
The waning seconds of the shot clock. And you see a matching timeout by the Israeli coaching staff. 2:37. What time is it when it's 2:30, Anna?
Oh, I forgot.
It's time to call it dentist when 2:30. Again, fourth quarter action here. 2:37 remaining. I believe both teams do have one timeout remaining as we enter the waning seconds of this semifinal number 1 Eurolac 6's Women's European Qualifier. That was a mouthful. Got through it.
Glad to see the shot clocks have
Dried out.
dried out a bit.
Players seem to have dried out as well. Beautiful sunny day. I don't want to jinx it, so I won't say it, but one team of our next semifinal has played in all the beautiful weather, and as soon as they left the field, pours.
So. We do have the wind blowing things a little bit this way, so we'll cross our fingers here at Field 1.
A gorgeous lighthouse in the background of this Montegordo facility. We're in Complexo Desportivo of Villarreal. I just read that off the back of a soccer bench. I think that's where
football. We're in Europe.
Yes, but if I say football, people aren't sure what I'm saying.
90% of the world is sure of what you're saying.
No. I'm American, so I have to say soccer. If I say football, like, what are you talking about? Your football or our football? So I, not intentionally be wrong here. But
it's meters in football this weekend.
Meters in football. Meters in football. Shot save off the mask of Crosson. A foul will come against
I think that's a
Israel.
good call here from the officials to have that hand in the air. You can see
Catherine DeCourt going to sit for this one.
Israeli player lost her goggles there as well in that scuffle.
Kerwin trying to get past Howlett. Another
And I
hand will go
think
up. We're going to see a 5-on-3 opportunity.
We're
as
going to see a
Howlett-
5-on-3 here. And I'm surprised they haven't
I would just push this ball out
given
of
a
bounds.
whistle here. We have equipment on the field.
I would just put this ball out of bounds. I'm going to have more time to play my 5-on-3. I wouldn't even let the rest of the shot clock tick out. But hey, I'm up in the booth. I'm not playing.
Smart from them, though. I mean, the longer they expire that, the longer, they're trying to reduce the number of potential possessions that Ireland's going to have in the rest of this game.
Every goal could be the last. At least 9 goals aside for both teams.
I'll say, based on what we've seen so far in this tournament, this is the kind of situation where you wish you had Noni Anderson on the field.
Absolutely. A quality defensive player between the lines.
Stick in the air, knocking the ball down.
We can visualize a Noni Anderson knockdown and going for a run. Not even for the breakaway goal, but
just
getting
clearing
out
that
of
ball
this.
out and setting up the play make for the next opportunity.
Will Israel play with all 5 players? Do you think they're going for a 4-on-3 opportunity? Frischman will join the play. Kerwin circling. Passed off.
Wow.
The ghost of Noni Anderson lives in Aisling Boyd. She's going to take it to the cooker. Boyd. Goal!
Oh, wow.
Boyd giving the first lead to Ireland in the game with 1:32 remaining in the quarter.
Israel's going to come back quickly here.
Wow. They don't get bigger than that.
And
Trying
it's
to mess.
stuffed.
And here comes Kaufman. Ball taken away. Howlett off to the races. Howlett has Boyd in transition.
Looking for that outlet pass.
Howlett
She
underneath.
doesn't.
Diving. Save. Aseag. Crease is your call.
1 minute left in this game.
What a save, Aseag. If Israel's going to capitalize and
then we
tie
have
this game back up,
timeout.
that will be a required save from Liel Aseag, stoning Orla Howlett in transition.
My goodness, what a it's been 1 minute.
What a goal from Aisling Boyd. No, we were talking literally about Noni Anderson, that defensive player being able to knock down that pass and go for a run. Wow. Fantastic action
Wonderful
here.
action here.
This is the first lead for Ireland in this game.
58 seconds on the clock.
It doesn't really help to lead in the first 10 seconds of the game, but I'll tell you what, in the last 58 seconds of the game, I'd much rather have the lead. Israel with the ball now, extinguishing their second timeout, second and final timeout.
We have 1 player still on the sideline here for Ireland. So they are 1 player down, but I assume that is going to expire
Must be quickly,
but she's
I think it was 1:30 at the time of the first foul, so we actually might have a full 30 here. So I'd have to check my good friend's Point Bench for this. Point Bench, alive, up-to-date score statistics. The simplest, easiest to use score software. Both crowds getting up for this one, Ireland and Israel. Both families traveling in for this one. Lots of green and blue in the bleachers here today. Kerwin will begin this power play opportunity with the ball in her stick.
Catherine DeCourt still sitting down for for Ireland,
So
excuse
that means
me.
the court must have been assessed a major. Rosen, down for Kaufman. Kaufman, Frischman, Kerwin. Great defense there. Aisling Boyd bouncing that one.
Off the elbow of
No touch by the goaltender, Crossan. 43 seconds to play. I believe Ireland might have a timeout remaining. Look to see that one once they're able to cross the midline.
and it looks like their chairs
Oh, that one will be
their
caught
chairs
clean.
are empty. This is
Has a
5 on
player ahead.
5.
Here comes Rosen. Free play opportunity, Rosenberg.
Oh my goodness.
There's a goal! Tie ball game. Rosenberg's shot was initially blocked by his stick and trickles across the goal line.
I was curious if that was the
Here
foot of a
comes
player.
Rosenflag. Rosenflag guarded by Kaufman, shakes, and can't get that one off. Here comes Frischman. 11-11 your score with 10 seconds to play. Up ahead is Rosenberg.
Oh my
Haley
goodness!
Crossan, are you kidding me? And that will do it for regulation. Haley Crossan stoning Rachel Rosenberg at the buzzer. Wow!
Electric play here on the field.
Electric play from Haley Croson. What a play. Great ball movement from Israel, but denying the game-winning goal was Haley Croson. We are headed to
Overtime.
overtime.
I think our procedure here is a quick 2-minute break followed by a 4-minute period of overtime.
I do love it when we're right.
Each team is entitled to 1 timeout within each overtime period here.
We're going to give you and your heart.
We're going to take a little
quick
breather.
break here. Yeah, we'll be
Get
back.
back
I need
to
a
you.
water. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to overtime. Semifinal number 1. Both teams, Israel and Ireland, knotted at 10. The next goal will punch a ticket directly to the World Games. The final score of this game will be 11-10. Who's putting in? Anyone's guess?
Anyone's guess. I know you're big on predictions here, Brian, but I'm not going to give you one.
I predict that the final score will be 11-10.
I believe
We called overtime before that fourth quarter even started, and honestly, with the stakes being what they are, good. This is the game these players came all around the world from to participate, and this is the game they deserve. To participate in the World Games is quite a big honor for any of these young Sixes programs with LA aspirations, so you know what?
We will start with the draw here. It's going to be golden goal. 4
Team.
minutes going to be on the clock.
Rosen, and I believe you're seeing Marriott Durkin of the draw. Anticipation here. I can't sit down.
We have a little bit of an overload here by Team Israel. You see 3 players on their defensive zone, defensive side, as opposed to 2 attackers.
Ball comes up. First possession will go to Israel. A nice loose ball there from Frischman. Kerwin
Taking their
no
time
rush.
here on this possession. Creating,
Rosenberg.
this has been successful for them in the past, creating a lot of space here
Feet in
from the
front.
1v1 drive.
Ball still loose. Kerwin kicks aside for Rosenberg. That pass.
They'll be able to
Harmless.
retain possession there.
Rosenberg. Look down for Kerwin. Kerwin.
In the stick of Ireland. Will they get to the ball first?
Shot clock has expired, so Ireland will get to play offense in this overtime period
And
as well.
we do have call there by the official.
Poland taken to the turf on that one. Harmless play. Everybody go playing for the ball. Poland thinks about changing. I think she'll stay on the floor.
3 minutes on the clock here for those watching at home.
Durkin.
Communicating here a little bit what their strategy is going to be.
Ball in the stick of Kendra Harris. Harris. over for
Twinkle
Durkin.
toes there.
Durkin. In. Goal!
And that's goal!
Ireland!
That's game!
Ireland has punched their ticket to the World Games.
Oh, wait. We have a call here.
Nope, that's
No?
they're just singling.
Oh, no, that's end of the game. Excuse me. Not to take away the excitement.
Durkin calls ball game.
Congratulations to Team Ireland. That was a well-fought contest. Well-deserved place
All
and
credit, all
invitation
credit,
to the World Games.
all credit to both these teams. Israel fought their hearts out, led for the majority of this game, but ultimately Ireland snatches this one. We have to go back to the save.
I think
We
it's
have
a
to go
change of
back to the
possession
save.
on that
Haley-
5v3 possession.
Haley, yeah, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful. The play of the game goes to Aisling Boyd, picking that one 5-on-3, going down, cashing the breakaway, and then Haley Croson stoning the breakaway goal at the buzzer in the fourth quarter. All credit to both these teams. Ireland narrowly taking this one 11-10 over Israel and punching their ticket to the World Games. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We're going to be back for a second. Sorry.
We're only going to be off for about 5 minutes here because of the delay with the shot clock setup and things like that. Our second game is scheduled for 12 p.m. local time between Germany and Czechia.
I think we're going to see both teams with the properly allotted warm-up time.
On-field game time,
Yep.
warm-up. There you go. Great,
So,
which is 20 minutes. So
my voice gets a break, your voice
Stay-
gets a break, you
stay
get a break
tuned.
from our voices, and we'll be back for second semi-final action after this.
Ó Daniel, vê se agora ouves melhor.
Handball.
Welcome everyone to the second semifinal game of this European women's qualifying tournament for the World Games this summer in Chengdu, China. An absolute thriller of an overtime. Do we spoil the results from our previous semifinal? I think we have to
That's
at
got
this
to be
point.
on Instagram by now, yeah.
A thrilling overtime win by Ireland. Golden goal within, I think, the first one or two possessions there, because I think Israel came up with that final draw.
Israel had an initial possession. Ireland, it was on their first possession. So each team did have their chance to score, and Ireland cashed theirs home, punching their ticket to Chengdu, China. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We will see if Czech Republic and Germany can match that excitement, that grit that we saw from both teams. All credit to Israel as well as Ireland for that win.
We're happy to say the sun is shining now, as you can see on screen, and we'll just cross our fingers here that it stays the same throughout the game.
A beautiful sunny day here at the moment in Montegordo, Portugal.
Officials doing a last check here on the goals.
Katarzyna Najemnikova heading into, I really butchered that one, Najemnikova heading into the goaltending circle for the Czech Republic. Matched on the opposite end is Selina Aniolek. Aniolek having a fantastic tournament, playing a lot of low-scoring games on the backs of good German goaltending. We do want to say a quick shout out to all of our fans in the Czech Republic, all of our fans in Germany. Quick attention to all the young girls in Smikov and Radetin and Yizhny Mesto, all the girls in Hanover, Berlin, Frankfurt,
Heidelberg.
Heidelberg,
Everything. Bremen.
have a quick look, young children. This is what you could be doing. This is why you put all the time in, all the effort. Both of these teams, homegrown product. Anna Lottman getting her first touches today. I heard her. Wow! Assist Lottman, goal Mashuta is her familiar name, but Michaela Surkova with her first goal, a laser to give the Czech Republic a 1-0 start. We'll see.
Oh, Germany answers right off the bat.
Right back is Ida Kemps with her first. A big ball up ahead, back for Surkova. That one a risky pass from Naikova.
Ooh, Ida Kemp.
Wow, Koderova picks it up. Can't cash that one home, but instant action here at the Eurolac Sixes Cup. Koderova gathers her own rebound.
Ida Kemp on that last goal for Germany, 16 years old. First appearance here for the senior team. Has been a U20 member of the German squad.
Keys. Down Main Street, save Aniolek. Pressed here by Yaskova. Trying to forecheck this way into a German 10 count. Clearing that one, and a first touch for Lottie Barker. Lottie Barker shovels it.
She had a great game yesterday all over the field.
I think all the German players had a great game yesterday, but certainly Lottie Barker playing that two-way style. We do have 5 alumni members of the first German box national team in Utica. Had her pocket pick there was Teresa Geisinger. Geisinger, one of the top players for this German national team. One of those 5 members of the box national team. Not just the players, but also the coaching staff from this German team. Archim Mariach is a assistant coach for the box team, as well as an assistant coach for the Sixes team. Shot, another save, Aniolek. Full press coming here from these. Handles that one is Steyer. Good pass there from Aniolik, beating the 10 count. Looks like the Czechs will try to press early. I did speak to head coach Adam Ondrzejczyk.
Mulian's now looking to see if she can take a drive here. Good defense from the Czechs.
Steyer. Swings behind.
That ball's
Semarakova.
going to stay in bounds. We have a little bit
have
of a
that
wet
one.
field still here after a lot of rain in this first game.
Semarakova ahead for Fischerova. Fischerova's first touch of the game. Here comes Maggie Keys, little younger sister. Not little sister, I think Dubley. She's significantly taller than her sister Izzy. Malinovska back for Lotman. Lotman had a birthday yesterday.
Great off-ball movement here from the Czechs, keeping those defenders'
Cirkova.
attention away from the ball carrier, creating a lot of distance here, giving them room for that 1v1 drive.
Malinovska has a cannon of a shot. We'll see it here.
Wow.
Hits the corner, letting the Dragon breathe early is Marketa Malinovska. A big ball ahead here. Malinovska off the shot, gets back and plays defense. An excellent attempt there for Laura Delker. Using that tall frame, pulls down that pass, doesn't initially catch it, but maintaining possession for Germany.
She had a great game yesterday, especially with these knockdowns, getting her stick in the way of the passing lane.
Good
As
offense here.
29,
Mulians.
Lena Mulians takes it through.
And we're nodding it too. I looked down just to check a sheet for a quick second. I missed the
Exactly.
ball. Don't blink. Lotman, quarterbacking for Keys. Here's Bartushkova. Watched by Delker. Delker, good defense. Bartushkova trying to get underneath. Crease could be called here. No crease call here. Hand is up. I'm not sure what the call
they
is
did
here.
get a
I think we're going
crease
to see a
call, but-
push. Officials getting together and calling this one. It's either going to be a push or a crease. Those are two choices. Third official heading over to. A green card will be assessed for a push on Delker. The Czechs will have the first power play opportunity of this game. Sexy Czech passing, as my colleague likes to say. We'll see if we can see a 40 passes, or maybe it's just one. The Czechs make the correct pass before scoring. Keys at the key. Fischerova.
Great one-on-one there from Germany.
Lotman. Up for Keys. Keys. I think we're going to see a walling call here. Off the bar. Cirkova gathers. Full reset. Malinovska. In front is Lotman.
Beautiful stick handling. I think we can see a little bit more off-ball movement here from the Czechs.
Malinovska.
Open up this defense a bit. Knocked
And
down there by Germany.
There's your call there. I think we're going to see a 5-on-3 opportunity. Walling, I believe, is your call.
Yep.
And walling is a 30-second infraction, a minor penalty, a green card. So do you see Germany make one personnel change in addition to the penalty? You'll see Teresa Geisinger heading in there. I would like to apologize to Geisinger. It says there's no S in the name.
I had that updated, so it should be point benches on it.
There is an S. A quick stick shot there from Cirkova, stoned by Aniolik.
And she's
Cirkova wants her ball back.
crazy defense here from the Czechs behind net.
They will have 3 to clear that ball. They're dumping it down over the head of Geisinger.
You know, every
Keys.
second they can gain here, allowing those players to come back from the on the field. You'll see one player readying
They
herself
do have
in the
numbers.
substitution box.
And another bullet from Cirkova. Cirkova, like shooting that ball with all her strength. But here we go. Reverse
Penelope
transition.
Penoyer came from that substitution box early, asking for that ball, saying to the goalie, "I'm here, I'm ready, let's move this ball upfield."
Now that might be one of the first touches for Penoyer, but look to see that ball in her stick a lot if we're going to see a German victory.
Off the stick, unfortunate there for number 14, Lottie Barker.
Unfortunate there. That is the first time that the Germans have not gone right back down to score when the Czechs have scored first. Going to see a 10 count here coming soon.
2 minutes left here in this
Floating
quarter.
it over the top of Yaskova. Beautiful pass there from Naimnikova.
Nice aggression there
Could
from
see a-
Lottie Barker.
Could see a
We're
bit
going
of
to go
transition
again here.
Samarakova with nice loose ball. Great forecheck. Keys swimming through a German defense. Watched by Delker. Keys ahead for Drblova. Koderova. Koderova will look to go 1-versus-1, guarded by Muljans. That one off the mark, no touch, and Germany will regain possession. We are back to 5-on-5 lacrosse as all penalties have been forgiven.
1.5 minutes left here on the clock in the first quarter.
Another full press from Czech defenders. A big pass here for Aniolik. That
And
one will
it's
sail
too
out of bounds.
long.
Avoiding the 10 count, I don't hate that. There was 22 on the clock. 2 more seconds. Oh, here we go. A forecheck in return from the Germans. Monovska handles that one. Sees Keys running in front. Loose
Great
ball.
awareness there from the German defense.
A little fluffy of a pass from Monovska. Maybe not the...
Anna Steppen had her eyes on that ball coming in.
Here we see a contested loose ball. Lotman down on that one. Has numbers if they push. Oh, maybe a little bit of a force there for Keys. No harm, no foul as Keys gathers that loose ball behind the net.
Timeout blue. 39 seconds left in this quarter.
I like it. A good timeout, maybe a little pushy from the Czech offense. I see
They're rushing a little bit.
Lotman forced a couple passes for Keys. Monovska forced a pass for Keys. Neither pass connecting. If either pass had connected, that they could have been goals. However,
The elements are there. The movement is there. I think they just need to take a breath here, ensure they get another one on the board before this quarter expires, and organize themselves a little bit.
greedy. So as we mentioned, both these teams very familiar with their players. They are homegrown products, domestic products. There are numerous ways of managing your national program. Both these teams choosing to really develop their products at home. A lot of these players have been had a stick in their hands since they were young girls. You see, I spoke to the head assistant coach, Artem Mariach, before this game. He said the Czechs have always had that box lacrosse mentality, and now we have box lacrosse experience. So there has not been a Czech women's box national team. However, a lot of these girls from Radotín and Nizhny Mesto have grown up seeing box lacrosse.
Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of games of box lacrosse. So they understand this break mentality, these fast-paced offenses.
They're resetting the shot clock here to 21 seconds. I've had the pleasure of working with a lot of coaches in Germany over the past few years as a coaching coordinator in Europe, working on development, working on team strategy and things like that. And I think a lot of them, the mental game changing in terms of coaching has been towards more flexibility, more creative playmaking, less set plays, trying to, also incorporate these box, especially when the women's 10s game went down to 6v6 in Europe. Immediately, a lot of us were looking to box.
Front, Surkova, shovel shot, goal!
Beautiful finish there.
There's the time for the shovel set. Michaela Surkova, beautiful feed from Keys. A full press here coming from... Oh, a lofty pass here. The ball is up, and Naimnikova. Keep an eye on Naimnikova coming out of that crease. She is not afraid to leave. Wow, good handle there from
She
Surkova.
was excited to come out of that crease yesterday. But yeah, a lot more creativity coming from the Germans in the past few years, especially after our game went 6v6 in the offensive zones in the 10s game, looking at more two-man game setups and adopting those box mentalities. So I love the nimbleness of the passing we've seen here in Germany, and see what they're going to bring in this second quarter.
So after the first quarter, you do have a score of 4-2 in favor of the Czech team. Germany will need to respond. They have responded to the first 2 Czech goals.
Really wonderful work there by the goalie.
Annie Olek has been up to the task. Naimnikova has not seen many shots. I don't actually know if she has saved any at this time. Germany might have only 2 shots. They have, great for you, good for you for having 100% efficiency, but 2 shots, not enough. Germany has, if we could say a bad thing, a negative thing, Germany has been playing a lot of low-scoring games. Quality defense, but really having trouble getting the ball across the goal line on the offensive end. They had a 8-6 victory to get out of pool play. They also had a 6-4 victory over the Netherlands to get to this game here. So put those two numbers together, that's 14 total goals. The Czech Republic almost doubled that, putting up 25 on Poland in the quarterfinals. So the Czech Republic not afraid to score goals, not allowed to shoot that ball. Michaela Serkova already has 3 of the 4 Czech goals. And, you know, you haven't seen Keys really starting to shoot yet. You haven't seen you did see one laser from Malinovska, but you haven't seen a lot of the players wake up so far in blue. So we could be in store for a very high-scoring affair on the blue side, or we could see a German-style 2-goal game, a low-scoring, single digits.
Yeah, I would say also I think Switzerland has been surprising in this tournament in a great way. So I think that pool, that B pool was probably a little bit more even than the other two. So you're going to get a little bit more of a goal differential there.
The Czech team did beat Ireland, who, should they prevail in this game, it'll be a rematch of Czechs having a dominant 11-6 victory in pool play. So we could see a pool play rematch if your Czech team can prevail. Full disclosure, I do live in the Czech Republic. I do coach at Zbraslav and Smíchov. I would like to say hi to all of our folks at home watching. Lotman. Keys. Gets underneath. Swimming through everyone. Bouncing it around the ankles of Annie Oleg.
Beautiful finish there.
Izzy Keys has committed to play lacrosse at Brown University. Annie Oleg has help from Julie Neubauer. Hounded by 2 Czech players.
Waiting very patiently for that Czech. Great patience there.
They have played a very rough physical game, this Czech defense, but not overly aggressive. They pay for their green cards. Oh, Stone in front. I'm not sure if that got through to...
Almost looked like it could have been a dangerous follow through there, but hard to see from our angle up here in the commentary box.
I don't think that ball got through to Naimnikova. I'll take the timeout now to say Kačka Naimnikova is a stringer for the Good Stick Company. She does string every stick we produce, so she's part of the family here, and we do thank her for her efforts. She's a fantastic ambassador for the game, and certainly one of, I would say, the top goaltender in Europe in the women's game. Ooh, feed in front, Yaskova. Down for Lotman. Feed back up for Malinovska. Thinks about pulling that trigger. Back in front, Serkova. Serkova spinning.
Oh my
2 for 2 today.
I mean,
shovel shots for days.
I'm not even talking because what I love to do is just watch this Czech team pass.
It is fun to watch.
Where's the ball going to go next, because you can't predict it, and they're going to connect those passes regardless of how much pressure is on them. I love watching it.
I did tease. A bullet from outside from Steyer. Germany has their first of the period. A floating pass up for Koderova. Koderova pressed there by Kemps.
Errant pass there. Great pressure there from Germany to ensure that it was a little bit off target there.
Fluffy, that pass.
I think she was warding off a little bit of pressure there on the move with that German defender.
Lobin for Drblova. Drblova crashing over Koderova. Spinning through X. Another fluffy pass up for Lotman. Lotman.
I think Germany can benefit from getting their sticks in the passing lane a little bit more here.
The official rules there was a touch, but just 3 seconds on the shot clock. Off the goaltender, he's going to say, I think we're going to get a full reset. I didn't see the touch personally.
5 minutes to go left here in this quarter.
Ball, but they're signaling that is a check ball. Well, the most important thing to see is if that clock does reset. Nope.
Yeah, it does. It has reset.
It was not a reset. I think it was a touch off a stick, not off a goaltender's leg. Little chaos here, little communication error as a German player went back for the ball more than once. Delker's on the move. Big, nice bullet pass from Annie Oleg. Picked off by Keys. But we did have a foul on the play. So Keys will not get to play 1v1 to the goal. Whoa, the official accidentally pulled a red card out of her back pocket. Quickly put that one back. The color red is very scary in officiating terms in sixes. So we're glad that one went back in the pocket. However, a yellow card was assessed to Serkova. Sorry, Semarakova. Semarakova sitting 1 minute for a cross check. Steyer takes the point, spins down for Mullins, back for Steyer. Floats that one out of bounds. That's not what you would ideally like to see as a offensive coordinator for Germany.
No, and apologies to those listening at home. Apparently we have quite a lot of wind on these mics. Tech team here is working to reposition those.
Lotman jumps up for that one. Fantastic ball from Naikova. But that one will
She'll be able
not
to
travel
keep
out of
that
bounds.
in. Battered away a little bit by Germany, but it's going to be out on the German stick.
Wow,
Czech
and
retaining.
the ball back. Cordero in front. There's a goal.
Wow.
Michaela Serkova is, I'm going to say, the smartest player on the field.
Oh, wow. Great little outlet there by Germany. They need to get this ball over the center line.
Michaela Serkova kept that ball in bounds, played it off the foot of a German player, and throws the ball immediately down. There's a save for Kachka Naimnikova. Patiently swimming through the forecheck. Up for Izzy Keys. Keys for Dublova. Dublova for Maggie Keys. Keys down for Malovska. We'll see if we see a one-on-one attempt here. As
We're back to a 5v5 situation here on the field.
so no real harm in the foul for. Here comes Keys down the.
Oh, and it's
That
going to
one
be
off
off
the
the
bar.
pipe.
No goal. Hard to see there. There was quite a few players in front. Good forecheck from the Czechs. A Czech forecheck. Lifting check there from Serkova. And a timeout called by the German coaching staff. So the Czechs able to improve their lead 7-3 over Germany. We have 2:50 remaining in the second quarter. Fun lacrosse to watch.
Really fun lacrosse to watch. I don't think Germany is out of this by any means, but I think they need to be, I said a little bit more sticks in the air on defense, taking advantage of those knockdowns and seeing if they can get those possessions.
Germany told me, I was talking to Coach Mariach before the game, they said they need to be disruptive. They believe the chemistry is unmatched by this Czech team. They need to get up there and say, like, look, you're not going to make these passes. On the flip side, I spoke to Coach Andrzejczyk, and he said, the Germans like to move that ball behind. We're going to try to, forecheck, make sure they don't play too much offense at all. And we're trying to disrupt, especially Steyer. Steyer's a big fan of circling the net from behind and making that crossing pass. So both teams, these teams are neighboring countries. A lot of players. They do have the Czech-German Cup, an annual 3-team affair. So the best 3 German teams, the best 3 Czech teams, squaring off for the Czech-German Cup. These teams know each other quite well. There's no unfamiliar faces here. There's no surprises. The Sixes discipline is certainly newer for both these teams, but we did just have a training weekend hosted in Prague three short weekends ago. So there's Steyer behind the net. You saw true to form, Naimnikova did try to disrupt that offensive presence behind the cage.
Great little look there, but well-placed defense.
Cage, up with the ball. Disrupt the Czech defense, packing it in nicely and just getting 4 or 5 sticks up in the passing lane. Ball up for Izzy Keys.
Yeah, we mentioned when this tournament started that not too many, I don't think any teams asked for a practice game leading into this tournament, but there were, I think, 3 separate warm-up tournnants across
Lotman.
Europe.
Lotman.
Oh.
Save Annie Olek. What a handle, what a pass from Malinovska, but up to the task is Annie Olek.
Loved watching her body follow that ball up and down with those fakes.
Good check there from Keys, disrupting the pass for Steyer, but Steyer using that softened earth, ball staying in bounds, ball certainly not rolling out of bounds as much as we saw in the opening days of this tournament. Packed Czech defense.
I like to see Germany now, they're cheating this player down on defense, trying to have a little bit more of a dynamic approach to, we know we're going to lose this possession here. Let's be ready for them.
A pass to Naimnikova. Fischerova out the door. Back to Lotman. Lotman feeding for Koderova. Back for Lotman. Serkova. Taking top side. Procedure. I think they had 6 players.
Yeah, I can see a Czech player coming off the field right now.
That's the first time we've seen this tournament, a team playing with 6. No time served as Germany did not have possession. So if I have possession, I have 6 players. It's a turnover. But if you have possession and I have 6 players, it's a penalty.
I think smart move by Germany to back out of that drive right there. Too much pressure from the Czechs.
Good help defense from Lotman. Shot over the bar, whistled out of bounds, and the Czech goaltender will head to the goal line.
50 seconds left in this second quarter.
Approaching the half.
Happy to see no rain on the horizon.
Both teams do still have a timeout. I bet if the Czechs can clear midline right now, you're going to see a timeout.
And yeah, I see the coach asking for it as you speak.
So good at this. Oh, so we do have a timeout here with 36 seconds remaining, 20 on the Czech shot clock. So Germany could have, if we see a shot, rebound, reset, we could see the Czechs retain possession for the end, but likely Germany will have another shot at this with 16 seconds to go, if math is correct.
Yeah.
7-3 your score here. I do think the Czechs would love to see 8-3, and I think the Germans would love to see 7-4. So both teams still lots to play for in this second quarter. Czechs get to set up their offense, but the Germans on the flip side get to set up their defense. So my best 5 against your best 5.
I think Izzy Keys is going to start with the ball here.
Izzy Keys, one of the scoring leaders for this team, was actually absent for the most of the game against Ireland. She had a
early
ejection for that dangerous shot, hit the collarbone of an Irish player. So maybe a couple less kilometers, couple less miles on the legs of Izzy Keys. Lots of miles on the legs of Lotman, the ball handler now. She's a triathlete, competitive triathlete. Malinovska down the alley.
Wow! Beautiful placement there.
Shooter's gonna shoot, and a forecheck here. Kodarova doubling it up. In tight. Goal! Kodarova! Back-to-back Czech goals. And Aniolek says, get this ball out of my half. Could not have drawn that one up better. There's no way Adam Ondrzejczyk, the head coach for the Czech team, said, hey, I would like to score 1 goal, and you know what? Let's press him and score another.
Yeah, you can see a really hard angle for that clearing pass out to the German team. Was not able to keep that in their sticks. Great reaction there from the Czech Republic.
A beautiful top shelf rip from Marketa Malinovska, and then a follow-up press, athletic, quick play from Kodarova, the knowledge to stay with that ball, and the nice simple tuck home pass to Aniolek. 9-3. That was not one of the results I was predicting on an unpredictable Czech team.
No.
So your score going into the halftime is 9-3. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We're going to give you a quick break. I need a tea. My voice is killing me here, so we'll be back with more Eurolax 6's Women's European Qualifiers after this.
Welcome back to a suddenly sunny day in Portugal. Happy to have you with us here for the second semi-final of the day. We're starting the second half here with Czechia leading 9-3 against Germany.
These semifinals are loaded, right? So the winner of the semifinals of this Eurolax Sixes Women's European Qualifier goes directly, punches their ticket to the World Games in Chengdu, China, later this August. World Games, a very big indicator of successful programs, Olympic hopefuls. Obviously, all programs are Olympic hopefuls, but certainly if you can make the World Games, you're going to get a little more attention from your governing bodies at home. So both these teams trying to punch their tickets.
We already have one today.
Ireland.
After Ireland had an overtime thriller against Israel.
So looking to see a Pool C rematch if the Czechs can maintain or extend this lead from 9-3 going into the third quarter. First draw control will go to Steyr of Germany. Muljans, watched by Semarakova. Semarakova, certainly one of the top defenders of this young Czech team. I have the pleasure of coaching with Linda at SI Smíchov. She helps coach our young boys. Great.
Nice job here. Look how broad the Germans are spreading
Good
out
screen
here
there from
on
Penoyer.
offense.
Fantastic screen from Penoyer.
Didn't
Drops
connect that
Semarakova.
pass. Didn't connect that pass, but I'd love to see the different shapes,
Yeah.
different attacking styles here for Team Germany.
You see that? That was certainly a box style, pass low, carry high. We'll see if we see more of that in the coming offensive sets for Germany. Fischerova, tracked down by Neubauer. Over for Keys. Keys is finding Lotman. Lotman bounced that one off the mark. No touch. What a feed from Keys. Fantastic. Finding Lotman running from behind the goal at X. Having a jog is Laura Delker. Delker will find Izzy Keys as her defender. Naimnikova getting a little greedy on that one.
I like to see that.
I do like to see it as well. A save there for Naimnikova.
Great shot opportunity there
That's
for
a-
Germany. I thought it was a great decision to make.
Mustard on that one is Geisinger and Lotman, her familiar name is Kopik, but Kopik picks the pocket, but Germany able to retain possession. Geisinger at the point says, hey, let's calm this down. Still 20 to play in the German shot clock. They might have ruled that
Wonderful
Lotman-
footwork here by the Czech defense. Dancing along with her attacker up top.
Going for a run is Kemps up for Penoyer. Penoyer watched by Serkova. No real angle. I tell you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator or a coach with a Czech program, I'm very happy to give up that shot. I've
Yeah.
got the best goalie in Europe, and you know what? If I can force players to a low angle like that,
And you
I'll
can see it
trust
was
my
very,
goaltender.
very smart playmaking there by Lotman as that lower defender, avoiding the walling charge, staying a couple of degrees of that angle closer in, relying on the stick to get in the path of that ball if she could.
getting over the top is Malinovska. Looking back, Serkova firing into directly into the stick of Aniolek. Maybe a little too stagnant.
A little
there.
bit too easy for the goalie
You
on
know
that
what?
one.
I think we were a little low in the shot clock there. That pass will not be collected.
Oh, maybe it will. Oh,
my.
just in the nick of time, but Czechia will come up with possession.
Yaskova swimming out of a double.
Look at the
Ahead for Semarakova. I think she'll bail out here, and let's
Steyr,
play a little offense.
Steyr absolutely gunning it down the road, trying to make up time there.
Great effort there. Mm-hmm. Semarakova over for Bertushkova. No real offensive threat here. Czechs lulling the Germans to sleep. Keys takes a shot from Geisinger, buries her goal first goal, I do believe.
Long arms on that attacker can swing that stick all the way around that
Bodying
defense.
through Geisinger. Delker can't handle the outlet pass from Maniolik. Semrakova trying to ride her out of bounds. Delker in. Muljans.
A little bit of
Cannon
traffic here.
Off the chest of Naimkova. That didn't feel good. She's a tough cookie. She'll be fine. Dublova, also a tough cookie.
Too many check sticks in the passing lanes here for Germany to get a
Good
safe
individual
pass off
effort
here.
Newman can't get through. Hand will go up. We'll see the Germans go on a power play, but Geisinger is going to play for the extra advantage. Not going to get through there is Geisinger, but that's going to be a power play for Germany, and they will remain on the offensive end. 3:50 to play in this third frame.
Yeah, I think Czechia was smart too. They were a bit on the edge with the push call there at the end as well, but
Could have been two.
reined that in.
Could have
Didn't
been
go
two.
any further with the bounce off the German player.
Czechs playing a very aggressive style of defense
Oh
here.
yeah.
But you know what? If you've got a goaltender you can trust,
You can take more risks.
You can take more risks, and you can take more fouls. A minor penalty is only 30 seconds. Steyer loads up, down for Muljans. Skips across.
Oh, unfortunate. Great idea there.
Can't find Newman there. Neubauer, sorry. I probably said Newman a couple times. Neubauer is the intended receiver. Dublova. She'll have to go for a run. Double teamed, so someone should be triple teamed. Body to the midline. Great press by Neubauer.
Great coverage there by Germany. They had the player allowing that that
More good
midfielder
coverage here, but
to take that
one
slide.
will result in a penalty. Yaskova heading to the sin bin. So the first penalty against Samarakova has been forgiven.
A little bit of clarification going on here for the officiating team.
Party Artie is always nice to referees, so it must have been cordial.
Also taking a glance at the shot clock, but I think we're good to
They
go
should have a
here.
full clock, as it was a penalty assessed. I think they're putting more time on the game clock, or taking it down. I guess it's running now. Interesting. I'm sure the end result, they'll have it right, but
Have extra staff on that bench to ensure that
we'll
keep
take
our- we
this
keep our
time to
numbers
thank
correct.
Our statistics software our statistics software point bench, really screwed that one up, as well as our video people Play It. The local guys, Portuguese guys, are fantastic. We have beautiful streaming here, beautiful graphics. Our microphone technology has been absolutely amazing. I'd like to thank those guys. This is
And we're gonna
at least our third year doing it
start
together.
this possession with 1:40 left in this third quarter. So they went down almost a full minute to get that clock
that's an
corrected.
interesting one. Samarakova upstairs into the stick of Naimkova. Naimkova not saving the first two shots from Germany, but here comes that confidence, the young goaltender.
Long ball here.
Malinovska almost caught that one over the shoulder. Good pressure there by, I believe that's Delker. Or it might be Muljans.
No, Delker's
Malinovska.
running up now.
There's Delker.
Very distinctive run for Delker.
There's the loose ball as they try to kill out the rest of this penalty. Pressure there, Keys. A bit of a screen there. Yeah, that's gonna be called. Interference, loose ball. That's the correct call there. I don't think it was intentional, but she was interfered with. So the sins of Yaskova have been forgiven, and 5-on-5, the Czechs will return to the offensive end. Lotman, the MVP of the European Championships in Braga this past summer, after a cinematic masterpiece of a comeback against Italy to qualify for the World Championships in Tokyo in 2026.
Czechia trying everything they can there to
Steyer.
get that ball out of the stick.
Oh,
And
wow,
into the
big ball
goal.
up ahead. Here comes Quillitz. Has a one-on-one opportunity with Keys, but I don't think she's interested. I had an official describe Quillets as one of her favorite players today. You think of big goal scorers or goaltenders as your favorite players. Traditionally, she said, I've been watching this young player, a very young player, new player to the national program, but a workhorse. Save there, Naimikova. All the way down to the turf is Naimikova on that one. Keeping the Germans off the board so far this frame.
Also an incredible athlete off the field. She's planning a 100-kilometer kayak trip or kayak race
See, I would do
in,
that
in Estonia this year.
if it was downstream, I would do that. Just just go cruise down the river. But so endurance athletes are certainly great for the Sixes brand. Wow, pounded his keys. That one off the mark, but we're going to see the Czechs return to the power play. Also
I
endurance
think
athletes.
this might be
You're going to see number 12 for the Czech
a
Republic.
walling car. Yeah, when the Czech attack came off the top of that drive.
I do want to give credit where credit's due to our endurance athletes. Serkova is a canicross athlete. That's where you run attached to your dog. The dog is currently injured. We're wishing Pedro a speedy recovery. But also, Anna Lotman is a competitive triathlete. In addition to being an elite level lacrosse player, played her lacrosse at Louisville. So, do you think there's some? Silly question. Is there an advantage to being an endurance athlete playing Sixes?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a
Absolutely.
silly question, right?
Especially, we have a relatively cool climate here this weekend, but once you're playing in those 40-degree summer heats.
Lotman, Fischerova, off the goaltender. Good loose ball there, Malinovska. Keys, swimming underneath. Good timeout by the Czech coaching staff. 13 to play, a full reset, so the shot clock will not matter for the last 13 seconds of this third quarter. A good save there, a big save for Annie Oleg. If Germany's going to come back in this game, certainly going to need the ball to stay out of the net. Annie Oleg has been strong so far. Tough to be a goalie though. You're seeing so much rubber from this Czech offense. What a beautiful sunny day.
Yeah. And I guess, have we only seen one goal this quarter? If
I
we
believe
ended,
it
we
was
started, we ended the
9-3.
half with 9-3.
It was 9-3, so only one goal. And I believe that was Izzy Keys putting her first goal of the game home. $13 to play. It will be a set play, you would imagine. I don't know anything that you don't know, but I would imagine we'll see a set play for the Czech team. Starting off on Fischerova through Lotman at X. Up to Malinovska. Back to Lotman. Fischerova, Lotman. 3, 2, 1 second to play here.
And the horn goes.
I'm not sure if that was a set play. I think it was,
A little bit disorganized.
and the ball was loose, wasn't it? Maybe the smart play. I believe they were still. I'm not sure if they're still in the power play. The chairs are empty now. If there had been a power play, it would have been wise just to hold the ball in your stick, as you would have possession going to the fourth. But my gut is telling me that a penalty was released before the expiry of the period. So that is your score, 10-3 after 3 quarters, heading into the fourth. Germans looking to mount a comeback. They're going to need some offense. I
agree.
I think the 10 on the board against the Czech team, that's pretty good. You've managed certainly one of the most potent offenses in this tournament, but 3's not going to get it done.
And I think especially with we've mentioned the skill of the passing of the Czech team, especially early in the game, we weren't seeing those sticks up by the German defense in the passing lane to knock those down, to try and capitalize on the turnover. So they're going to have to think a little bit differently, I think, going in this fourth quarter if they want to turn things around. But we've seen comebacks.
You got to risk it for the biscuit. I'd say push a little bit in transition. The Czech 5-on-5 defense, stifling this German offense. You're going to need to push at some point. You see the Czechs leave early a little bit with 4 or 5 seconds on the shot clock, not waiting for the expiration of the shot clock. So maybe the Germans need to kind of take a page from the Czech playbook.
Maybe.
Or they really need to punish that player for leaving early.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to leave early, and you can just play 5-on-4 for 4 seconds, you got to catch that opportunity. if the Germans are even able to triple their productivity in this fourth quarter, they're still going to fall a goal short. So the Czechs kind of looking to maybe
solidify this early, I think.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, they're probably going to play for full 30s. They're 16 possessions away from Chengdu, China. That's quite the you know, there's just 16 possessions in a quarter of sixes.
At least.
Germany needs to score on more than half of the possessions remaining in the game. That's a number. I went to school. I went to statistics class once in a while. Great
And they will come
control
up.
there. Penoyer, one of the players who certainly needs to wake up and do something.
I think
She's
they
been one of the offensive
Czechia will get
powerhouses.
possession here. No impact strong enough for a push call there.
I think she was just kind of guided out of bounds.
Yeah, it was good pressure on the sidelines up to that end line. Your favorite third defender if you're trying to double in the midfield.
Lotman surveying in front. Keys.
Oh
What
wow!
a save, Annie Oleg.
Almost looked like it went over the goal line, but saved there.
Wasn't with her stick. I believe it was off the ankle of Annie Oleg. What a pass for Delker. 2-on-1 opportunity. Save Naimikova. Has it right back for Surkova. Ball up in the air.
And
Too
it's
tall for
long.
Surkova. Surkova, shovel pass. Fischerova. And now the Czechs will play a little more patient game. There you see the German hanger. So 5-on-4 opportunity, unsettled, behind the back. Monovska.
Oh wow!
Stick of Annie Oleg.
What a save! But you see, look how far the goalie has come out here to
Annie Oleg
cover this
denying
low German player, and she's going to have
Good
a speed
transition
advantage
defense
coming
there.
down on this transition.
Beats Lotman.
And there she
there's
goes.
The goal. So there's the risk, there's the reward. Germany playing a little bit of a game here with the Czech team.
And I think with the Annie Oleg's performance so far in this tournament, this is a great strategy
So
for
now
them.
you see they're actually going to play the
4-on-4, matching up.
Oh, there's the hand. They have. I'm not sure if there's walling. Koderova for Lotman. Looking for a feed. Malinovska pulling the trigger. Goal, Malinovska.
Incredible
But it was a
power on
minor,
that.
so we couldn't play quick. Aniola can come up throwing, and there's the risk. Malinovska, the goal scorer, back to help. Lotman doubling.
Hand up there
Malinovska, ball ahead
from
for
the
Surkova.
officials. I think that's a good call.
Jeez. I don't mean to keep yelling and talking over you, but there's just so much happening. So
No, I think it was appropriate. I could definitely see there was a bit of a push there. Are we seeing both of them sent off?
the game
or
clock
just-
has not been running on our visual scoreboard here.
No, we have
so
one substitution, and then we have Lotman sitting out for 30 seconds.
Lotman gets the interference. We're working to correct our game clock here. I would say 2 minutes probably passed. German power play here. Geisinger, Steyer, save Naimikova.
Great offhand shot there for the
that was a full
against
complete
the goal.
shot. That was a good save there from Naimikova. Ball ahead for Dublova. She's in all alone if she can handle that, but Geisinger says that belongs to me.
Tough moment to not get that clean ground ball in the stick.
You hate to
I
see
know
that.
it's got to be hard with this surface.
It did roll right through the
mud.
mud patch there, and Lotman out to press Muljans. Steyer can't handle that one clean. Dublova hounding her.
Also, one of the worst sentences I was on as a player, bringing it up the midfield just to have Anna Lotman lock in.
And not a player you want to see coming out of the box. But all credit to the young player, Veronika Dublova, hounding these experienced offensive players like Steyer.
Yeah. Scrappy play here from the Germans. You can see they're really trying to take advantage of every possession they get, but just not able to get that ball in the back of the net.
They will be adjusting the shot clock down to 17 seconds as the Germans were not able to get a clean break out of the defensive end. 5:27, your correct score in the game. So we were
Left on the clock. 5:27. You said 5:27 is your score on the game. Clock on the game.
Hey, look,
5.5 minutes left.
It's been a long week, all right? So if I had to apologize for everything wrong I said, I'd be here. That's a live stream itself. I wonder if anyone would watch it. Would you watch that? Would you watch me apologize for
No.
an hour straight? No. That's why I don't do it. No one wants to hear me apologize.
We have one more game for you on this field today, Netherlands versus Switzerland. Possibly at 2 o'clock, maybe a bit delayed because this game got a late start, but we won't be joining you for commentary, but it will be available
I'm jumping in
streaming
the
from
ocean.
feed one,
jumping
from
in the
field
ocean.
1.
Stayer, watched by Semarakova. Stayer a little quiet today. I believe she has 1. Circling. So
Great
there's
press here from the Czechs.
two of the physically stronger players matched up here, Stayer and Semarakova. Look for contact. Loose shot clock. Away, off the races is Koderova, but back in time are the German players. Here comes Maggie Keys. Faking, finishing. Far side, Maggie Keys. Maggie Keys, the younger sister of Isabel. Aniolik. And for Muljans, watched by Lotman. Muljans will swing it to Penoyer, I do believe. Penoyer silent today, needs to wake up if Germany has a chance in the last 4:30 here. Called it.
Gorgeous overhand shot there.
Penoyer stings the corner. Naimnikova is a left-handed goalie. And that was stick side high, wasn't it?
It was.
Wow, don't see that too often on Kachka Naimnikova. Naimnikova.
I'm happy you're here to help with those name
You know what?
pronunciations.
We're friends. We work together, and I still can't get that one. Lotman. Keys. Thinks about it. Still thinking about it. No more thinking. Here's the trigger. And he'll look up to the task. Those bounce shots are not going to go in this nice soft turf.
No, and you can see, I think,
Lotman.
3 Germans in front of that play.
Ooh, off
But,
the toes of Bartushkova.
Oh, wow!
Wow, what a save. No touch. Great behind the back
I
opportunity for
heard
Penoyer.
something, but it could have been
Yeah.
I think, offense stick off the defense stick, not necessarily the goalie.
Yaskova tall enough for that one. Into the stick of Delker. Keys. Down for Lotman. Lotman feeding in front. Back
Nice
to Keys.
grab.
And a Lotman. What a pass. What a gentle feed for Isabel Keys.
And we talked a little bit in the break off camera about
Big ball ahead. Here comes the risk. Loose ball. Malanoska comes up throwing. Here's Cirkova. In tight. Goal or no goal?
goal. Oh
You're so bad at this.
no! Wow. Okay, that's an
one-
escalation.
That one. Oh.
I had faith in
I'm not
her.
bad at the call. I'm saying bad at like getting the name. I apologize. That sounded so much worse on the stream.
But you made a great point in the break about how even though Lotman is a key player here for the Czechs, we're seeing a lot of effort and impact here from these younger Czech players.
Lotman has Cirkova again. Running through a couple checks there.
They also came
German
to
checks.
They also came to the Euros in the summer last year. We noticed with a lot of young players pulling up from their U20 squads.
5-on-4 opportunity here.
Bring
As
in-
Germany elects to play with a hanger. Player in the backcourt, Lotman. Step down from Cirkova. Semarakova. Not one of your offensive threats traditionally. Cirkova, shot. Could it be a shot off the goaltender? Officials are going to get together. I don't know, but that ball did not travel out of bounds too quickly. I think this is going to be a check ball.
Yep, they're indicating that
Cirkova really let a lot of power into that shot. There's no way it would have just rolled across the goal line like that. But I didn't see it touch the goaltender. So we're using math and deduction here, but the check, that's a big possession here with 2 minutes on the clock. 13-5 your score. All credit to the Germans of
oh
Whoa,
no!
down goes
Slippery turf. We've had a lot of rain this weekend.
Bartushkova with the slip. Over for down Kodereva. Kodereva, nice catch and tuck. Her second of the game.
Beautiful
Aniolik
passing.
airing it out. Too tall for Quillitz. And that's not going to get it done. With 3 possessions remaining and the Czechs knowing how to make that clock disappear, I'd say we're just about done here. But you know what? Coaching staff's going to say, hey, get in here.
Prepping for tomorrow.
This is what the clock looks like. Let's play smart. We're playing to qualify for the next 1 minute 23. We're also playing for a Eurolax Sixes championship tomorrow. And I can't see it any other way. We're going to be seeing Ireland and Czech Republic squaring off for the gold medal game. Both these teams will be punching their tickets in the next 1 minute 23. Ireland already having their ticket to Chengdu, China. Sure,
Really,
Mike Kennedy's at
really
home,
recommend you going back to watch that game if you haven't caught up yet.
I wonder if Mike Kennedy's at home looking up flights. Germany will be eliminated from World Games participation. However, they will live to see another day playing for third place against Israel tomorrow in the bronze medal game.
Exactly.
Bronze medal means nothing, unfortunately, in terms of qualification.
You still want to fight for that spot, though, because
What's going on here? Interesting.
you still want to play for that third place spot, and I'll tell you why. Because even though you're invited to the World Games, that means that the team also has to be able to afford to travel to the World Games. That's a quick turnaround, 6 months. You have to be able to organize your finances and things like that to make it to China.
So
if there
someone
is a
weren't able
dropout,
to-
you want that third place spot just in case. You never know, conflicts of players and things like that.
Another idea I just had was what if if I could say top 3 in Europe, maybe I'm eligible for more funding.
Oh, I don't know if you're eligible for more funding, but from these tournaments year over year, this does help.
We had two German players collide head to head in the middle of the floor.
This does help
keep saying
determine
floor.
your seeding for future tournaments
there
as
you
well.
go.
So you always want to maintain
Fisherova,
whatever
in
advantage
all
you can
alone,
get.
Off to the races. Don't need a goal here, but she says I want one. Fisherova, Marketa Fisherova, just off to the races, and Koderova trying to track down Delker. Two of the faster players of each team.
Hard pressed here by the Czechs on that transition.
Twisting that one, Pinoyer looking for her first of the game off the mark, and this is the last possession, should be the last possession of the game. No rushes. Naimikova, I might dump it in the corner. How
And
strange.
they're setting it down as far. Oh, wow.
Surkova wants another. Lotman.
Oh,
Lotman
off the
stopped by
pipe.
Annie Hoy.
And you can hear the Czechs counting down this clock. And we have a foul here, even though the game clock expires. Official
I think
time
we're gonna
is
see 3 seconds on the clock. The Czechs are saying Piske Konec, whistle it, it's over, come on.
no.
I
We
do
do,
speak a-
we
I
do
speak
want to
enough
make
Czech
sure
to get that
all
one.
these
I
all these
speak that
fouls are
much Czech.
appropriately notated. Illegal procedure. It's going to be
A 3-second German power play. So unless we can see a 10-point goal here. If I'm the official, I might swallow my whistle for the last 3 seconds there. However,
the game is the
The call
game.
is
You
the
got
call.
to play to the whistle.
call it the call. Now, the only thing I can say is I hope this German player doesn't shoot that ball. I would hate to see a Czech player or any player hit by the ball. If I'm any of these two Czech players, I'm stepping out of the way. There's nothing to gain, everything to lose.
And we have seen in this tournament, if you're making those decisions unnecessarily, they will escalate that to a 2-game suspension. So congratulations to Czechia.
Geisinger just kindly drops the ball. The game is over. And the Czechs storm the field, jumping their goaltender. A fantastic display here as the Czechs stack 15-5 over Germany. Punching their ticket to Chengdu, China. Certainly not the dramatic slugfest we had with Ireland and Israel, but a great game nonetheless. All credit to Germany for a valiant effort here. They will
Play
for
to the end
third-
of the game is what you want to see in these situations, even if the score does get a little bit out of reach for the comeback.
They will play for third place tomorrow back here on Field 1, and the Czechs are qualified for Chengdu as they will play for a Eurolac 6's gold tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow on the field, or at least I will, with someone new in commentating as Brian heads home.
I do have to say Nestle goodbye, and thank you, Anna, for having me and tolerating my abuses of your name. I must get home. I have a wife and a 5-month-old son I have to get home to, but thank you for having me. I wanted to be here for these semifinal games, the qualifying games, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for watching.
Não é isso que eu estou a dizer. Vocês já têm que entrar. A gente era para entrar às 2, às 7, até às 5. Amanhã fazes tu 5 horas de manhã quando vocês chegam à tarde. 6 à tarde. Para deixar tudo mais ou menos alinhavado.
No, I guess you went. No, I went on my academic
Wouter. Ja, dus jullie moeten ons eigenlijk denk ik of komen ophalen. Of we moeten in het krachthong trainen met die 60 meter baan. Maar ik weet niet, kunnen we ook net zo goed gewoon op het resort dat 600 meter baantje gebruiken. Wat zeg je dan? Is er nog deelname mogelijk? Het is een, wat is het voor wedstrijd? Lacrosse. Ja, en de baan is ook echt afgezet. Dus, ja, dus kom ons maar weer ophalen. Hij denkt dat ze nog 5 minuten bezig zijn en dan gaan ze opruimen.
Dit is echt fantastisch. Je hebt 10 supporters, die wij maken van 250. We krijgen daar een Nederland Nederlands dames die dat klopt.
Hij kan wel, er zijn daar 6 in, er daar 6.
Lisa, mag ik het? Oh, die schippers hebben die bellen. Maar dat zijn er nog minder, dat zijn er 7.
Ja, maar die zijn wel echt in de grote klasse. Oké.
para poder cruzar.